Hey, Stand on Head. Hey, Mechrat. How are you guys doing? So I was doing some testing, and this is the build we're going to be running today. Doing full dark damage with no sharp or bless, so that we're basically winning off of the dark explosions mostly. And I'm going to start from the beginning, but this is sort of just showing a little bit about what it's going to look like. This is in Act 3. Navalia has... I'm getting Fist of the Damned on Navalia, which has been very good. So I did a test run earlier that we won. And we had some good items. We got a Mirror of Cassandra at the end. There was a Corrupted Netherblade from Twins, which was very good. And then sort of just the normal items outside of that. Yeah, I think it ended up being a pretty fun run, and seems fairly consistent. So we are going to try and get this going. So what we're going to want is the grave here, and then a rift is what I'm looking for. So okay, so this is it. So we have the grave on a road, and then the rift. We'll be staying bottom side, but the rift just gives a ton of value, so I think having that there is worth it. Okay, so the initial stuff, sort of normal Heiner deck. For Maluka, I leave a couple... Oh, I was actually going to change this. Did I not save the changes? Maybe I'll just buy her deck again. I wasn't going to bring the Unholy Storm this time. I just found it the first time through. I didn't cast it all that often. And I just decided to spend the shards somewhere else. So I'll redo her deck. And then... This one I like. I think the Pestilence maybe doesn't need to be here. It's not nearly as good when you're not amping his damage. Hey Tormund, hey Kai. I think like without Bless and without Sharp, increasing the damage of this, the plus 25% per hit is not nearly as good. And it's also not a curse, which means I eventually probably want to take it out. So I might change that around too, actually. Yeah, it's been about a week. We're back, though, for some more. This is just a normal run I wanted to do. We're going to be doing a dark run where we don't use Sharp or Bless as a damage amp, which almost all runs use Sharp or Bless, one or the other, usually both, to amp the damage of your carry. And this is one of the few where you can get by without it. There's a couple of others, some of the elemental ones, you don't need it. But you usually, even with those, use Bless. So, rather than, even if you aren't using Sharp. So, this is a nice way to get it through, so without any of that. Navalia's starting deck is pretty cheap. to do, which is nice. The Cauterize, I might want to take out. The same thing with Zek's deck, so let's build these Maluka and Zek decks and see where we land. I do like getting a Ray of Hope. Having a way to deal with the dark that my characters stack on themselves is nice. Usually it doesn't matter, but there are some fights where it can matter, and especially starting in Act 2. I find this to be a fairly good thing to have access to. Okay, so I'm going to take out the Violances first, just because I don't really want to upgrade those, and they're eventually going to come out of the deck. The Bad Auguries can come out, and then the Vitalizes. I don't love the Vitalizes. They just don't feel like they do enough. Okay, and then we'll upgrade the Ray of Hope, because at 2 costs, it's basically, you can't play it, but at 1 cost, it's fine. And then I think I'll upgrade 1 Clarity. I do like having one of these that stays in the deck, but... I might leave the Cauterize out of Zek's deck with Navalia having one. I don't think we need it on both. So let's get a Curse of Fragility and a Curse of Decay. One of the things we're doing in this run, basically because we don't have any of the other damage amps, you really need to reduce resistance to dark as much as you possibly can. So I'm bringing Zek with extra decay charges, along with Maluka's bringing the decay reduces shadow resistance by 8% per charge. The only one we aren't bringing is the poison reducing shadow resistance. I thought about ways of bringing this, different comps, different like setups that would actually be able to effectively use this, and just ended up with this setup. Now, you could, like, instead of bringing... Like, you could have this comp with, like, Souls instead of Navalia. And do the poison side of things, and that would probably be fine. You could even, like, use Nezglect instead of Maluka and get a Spider Queen Eye for her, or for him, and you might be able to apply poison that way. But this is where I ended up for this, and I think it's fine, so... Okay, so I think the dark packs are pretty terrible when you have all your dark damage, because dealing like 10 to yourself is pretty atrocious. The Shadow Bolts are just also very expensive and hard to cast. I'd rather do like a Curse of Shadows, which just applies more dark. I do think I want to upgrade the Curse of Decay to the 3-cost one. Eventually, we could maybe change it to 4, but 3 cost just means we cast it a lot more often. And I feel like that is definitely worth it. The other stuff we can do... I mean, we could add, like, a transmission or something into his deck. We honestly have, like, quite a few shards left over. Because I built these decks differently. I could upgrade some of Maluka's stuff. Like, upgrading these Flash Heals is probably fine. And I think upgrading 1 Shadow Mend is okay. So, Do I want to change anything in Heiners? Probably not. I think we're fine there. I mean, I could grab like another Dispel Magic instead of maybe the Black Karma or the Shadow Mend. Or I could just upgrade this one Dispel. Maybe that's fine. I might just leave the rest of the shards. I don't really know what else I would use them on. I'm going to buy a QB for Zek. The reason I want QB on Zek is eventually, like rather than maybe Navalia or Maluka or something, is eventually it does upgrade to the version that adds whatever this is. Decay, that's the word. And he has 2 extra decay charges, so that'll reduce the shadow resistance of the enemies more than anyone else. So I think I will buy the stone amulet for Heiner. I think stone amulet's just like his best ring item in the game. Like, I don't know if there's anything I like more than this, so that seems great. And then I might just save the rest, and we'll see where we go with that. We could upgrade Helping Hands or something. I think I'll just save shards for later in the run. We could have had a Corrupted Healing book. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, so I'll go through perks really quick just before we get going. Here are Heiner's perks. And this is just an extra charge applied. And then nothing over there. Maluka, we've got this setup. One powerful charge. I don't know that we need that, but occasionally it's nice. And then healing done, regen sticking around, vitality sticking around. This one. She also has just extra dark charges applied. I like this one, especially in the early game. Maluka, we get her the ring where at the beginning of the run, or the beginning of each fight, it then applies 1 dark to each enemy. And so having like the 4 dark charges makes it so that at the beginning of each fight you apply the 16 dark to the enemies along with her accessory slot, which is another than like 8 or something, or maybe it's more than that. Or is it 8? 4? I guess we can look. But I do find that these, like, it increases the healing she does at the beginning of each fight by a fair amount, and then, like, her just synergies with the Yang ritual and whatnot are just much better with the extra dark charges, so. And then for the other ones that we have, Navalia is bringing Dark Explosion Steel 30% more, and Zek is bringing the one where dark charges on enemies explode at the end of turn, which helps out a lot. So, trying to decide if who we should be going after. I might just go after this guy. Leave Pumbaa to himself. Okay. This is close to killing him, but it unfortunately does not. I think maybe because we can only apply 6. We could apply 7. We could proc the dark, and he would probably die, but. Okay, bum bum bum. Like revenue's tuned in so far. And how do we do this? I think just start there. And so Navalia gets to go. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. She does have like 5 targeted things out of the things she has left. I think we can just kill the pig, and then we'll just make sure that the pig dies, and that we can get the rest later. Okay. It is nice to have, like, 1 dark spell in Maluka's deck. Just being able to, like, proc a dark, like, the last of a dark charge that you weren't be able to get to any other way is quite nice. Okay. Nice early victory in our first round. I will take another helping hand. In general, these are just good. Even though she is dealing a lot of damage, it'll translate to damage from other people. I honestly don't know which of these is better. I have just been doing this one, but I wonder if it's better to just do the fight, actually, now that I think about it. And then have Maluka dispel. Because the fight's pretty easy. It is just the sheep. I did think about bringing a Scroll of Speed for Navalia. Eventually I will add one into her deck. But I think that'll be a little bit down the line. Okay, I'm gonna give Maluka a little bit of extra draw. Hopefully she can heal us up. Okay. Okay, I will take another flash heal. Flash heals are just great. Once you level up and have healing brew. Flash heals really help you churn through your deck and heal up your team while doing it, which is great. Okay, so Maluka dispels it, and we get the cool Eerie Ring. Use the same team comp, White Cherry. Nice. I think this comp is a lot of fun. Yeah. You just get to do some super fun, like. I think it's just like it ends up feeling very different from a lot of the other runs, which is fun. So. Yeah, like when you hit with this comp, like there's some comps where items are like good, and then like I feel like this comp benefits from items way more than a lot of other ones. Just like there's some items that are so good for dark comps, it's crazy. You know, I guess I just let this go, because it takes the huge hit from the 23 dark, also spreads dark, and then when Zek goes, he's going to proc it anyway. So it is kind of nice to be able to do that. I guess I don't need to use that. I love fanaticism healing for like 5. It's just like my favorite thing about Maluka. I don't know why that is so satisfying to me, but it very much is. Okay. I don't know why my YouTube viewer count is broken. Let's see. It's fine. I guess I could have let Maluka go and heal us up a little bit, but... Oh, oops, I did not mean to click that. I'm very happy that they added the redo thing. I will take a Scroll of Speed that's upgraded. I am eventually going to want one of these in the deck, so... I think that is... that is fine. Okay. It is crazy coming into a fight with, like, before my first turn, like, they take a turn and they've already taken 30 damage. I think we speed up Zek so that then next turn he gets to go before anyone. Hey, Samato. The perks that we're taking that really make this tick are mostly over here. Like, we have a couple of ones here, just making vulnerable stick around longer, right? And then, but the most important ones are over here in the dark setup, where dark charges on enemies explode at the end of turn. That's why you'll see the poison, basically the green bar. That's all from dark. Um, and then there's Dark Explosions deal more damage to enemies. We have Navalia with that one. And then Maluka just bringing extra dark charges so that she can heal more effectively. And then we also have Decay on enemies reduces shadow resistance by 8% per charge. We'll be using that to increase our dark damage in the late game even more, because especially in the late game, there are just some enemies that have huge dark resist. And so you do need a lot of ways to reduce that down. And then those are really the only perks that play into it outside of, like, I mean, obviously, like, Maluka has healing and Heiner has, like, defensive perks and whatnot. But the part of the big thing with this comp is that the level up stuff, enchantments, and level ups are incredibly valuable. Like Cursomancy, just you apply a ton of dark and it gives you a bunch of energy. Putrefaction, he applies more dark, and then dark also reduces shadow resistance by 1.5 per charge. Another way to reduce their shadow resist by more than you might normally. And then Absolute Darkness, which increases the damage done by dark explosions by an additional 35 at the end of the game. Yeah, the poison stuff. You can do this comp, like a similar comp with like one of the characters replaced by Thuls, and then have Thuls apply a bunch of poison along with use Dark Talons to apply a bunch of dark. That is a totally valid way to try it. But yeah, for this one, we're doing it this way, without the poison. You could also, the other way to use the poison reduces shadow resist is by using like Nezglect and going and getting Spider Queen Eye, which whenever you apply Sight, you apply poison, which that's a very easy way to apply a bunch of poison, probably the easiest way. So, oh, right. Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that in just a sec. So Shadow Imbuement for Navalia is amazing. We're going to be taking Scourge of Despair. So Scourge, you get 2 more stacks of it. And then Scourge on enemies reduces all resistance by 5% per charge, which additional way to reduce shadow resist. And this is where I was talking about letting the dark sort of wait. So Scourge has, when it's on somebody, they take additional damage from dark explosions per charge. So 10% more per dark charge. But then also it spreads to the enemies next to it. So it spreads part of the dark. So we had like 23 dark and some Scourge on the Betty enemy, Dolly, and so I left it at 23 so that it takes the hit from the poison at the end of its turn from this perk. And then it then spreads the dark to the nearest ally, and then on our next turn we were able to kill it. So basically, like, if you leave dark at like 23 on an enemy, it sometimes is better. If you like can't kill it normally, it's sometimes better to leave the dark high so that it takes a hit from the poison damage. And then yeah, the final one is Scourge on enemies can stack, which is huge in the late game, so that you're like in the final boss fights, I was getting up to like 20-25 Scourge on my enemies, on the bosses. So then it's like the dark explosions get an extra 250% damage when they explode, which is pretty sweet altogether. I think it ends up with ends up all coming together to be quite a lot of damage. Yeah, it was a there's sometimes where you can sort of so yeah, this level up lets it stack. This Scourge enemies can stack, but it then does go away on the turn. So you basically get one turn to use that much, or one turn to use all of the Scourge. Yeah, no problem. I don't think I need another Ray of Hope. It'll be kind of bad for a while. Maybe block a little bit more for Maluka. This is kind of interesting. I really don't want to blow up these dark charges, so I'm almost... It's kind of been making me not want to Black Death, because if it bounces back to him, or if it hits Rift Keeper twice, it's like quite bad for us. So I think I'm just going to use this one, and then... Well, maybe it's fine. I don't know. Oh, this is, I guess, not the best turn for this. This is a little scary. Ooh. Zek getting clobbered over and over again is not my favorite, but... I wonder, can we kill this? Okay. Lie instead of Heiner would definitely work. I think, yeah, Lie is incredible. I could definitely see that being better. I've used Elia in the past. And, definitely a good way of doing things. Does this guy actually get slowed enough for us to do anything against him? I'm not sure. And I'm also not sure that we can kill this guy. Eesh, I might need to redo this fight, because this rifling is going to go off and probably kills my Zek. He does have He does have some courage, but I don't think that's enough to save him from the other side. Yeah. Okay. Let's play this a little bit differently, and maybe we can deal enough damage to the Riffling. I mean, I guess we can go here, and that will get some dark over there anyway. Wow, it missed hitting the Riffling, which is actually quite good for us, because now it has the dark on it still to deal damage at the end of turn and whatnot. Okay, so I think we do this. I wanted to be able to remove some of the evasion with this heat laser, so that's why I wanted Heinerd going before. Zek. I doubt that we're going to be fast enough, but I guess... Oh no, my Ray of Hope! Dang it! Disaster. That's actually so bad. Jeez. Guess I have to do that. I'm not totally sure. Oh, wait. This guy... I did not realize that Zek was going to go before this guy. Yeah, I should have... Well, I guess he wouldn't have, because this guy would have gone and slowed him. So I was paying some attention. Okay. Let's... How much does this do? 2? Okay. This can be... This is a little scary. Okay. Maybe I should have double hit on the Rift Keeper. Oh no, this hand. Okay. Okay, Rift Keeper down. And we're looking okay. That's the one we don't want to see. Dimensional Cleave is definitely the scariest of his attacks. I don't think I want to add another or more dark to Zek at the moment. Seems a little scary to do. This guy is exploding next turn. I'm hoping that Navalia isn't slowed, so that we can have her kill the Riftling before its turn, but... Okay. So she made it through. And... looks like we'll be okay. We can slow him and... I guess this block only matters on Maluka. We'll give it there just in case. Not quite enough damage. This guy does not want to die. Oh wait, do we have enough here? Put him to 1. And there we go. It was a long fight. I don't think we need any of those. Shoulder pads. Interesting. I don't think that is something I want. But I guess it is just 30 health, so maybe I just take it on like Maluka or something. sure. I'll take this on Zek. Navalia, I'm going to replace her item first. So, well, maybe not first, but I have a guaranteed item that I want on her, so it does feel like that is the way to go. I will take a silver chalice from Luca. Getting this upgraded is nice, and yeah. I'll take an Acolyte's Tunic on Zek, making it so that his own Dark Explosions, if that does happen, like, hurt him less, feels like a good plan to me, so... Don't need a shop. Okay. Probably want that there. And this is one of the comps. Sometimes like your first level up is like just okay. This is one where it's like incredible. Like the team gets so much stronger once you get the first level up, so. Because like all three of these, for the amount of dark you apply, like shoots through the roof with the first level up, and Heiner has Steelforge, which is like maybe the best level up in the game, so it's like quite a good range. So here I'm going to leave this at 24 so that we can he will take the dark damage 2 times, basically. Okay. I do want to get some mark on the Sky Hunter, just so that she doesn't go invis and whatnot. And we can remove an evasion there. I guess with the tree going this turn, we should probably take care of him. I guess I could have gotten that first, but... Okay, so far so good in the run. I don't think 2 Curse of Decays is worth it. If you don't want too many curses in your deck, because then it like really messes with your Cursomancy. Because you really just want like 1 3-cost, or that you're like reducing in cost. Steel Forge, Yang Ritual, Cursomancy, which is a permanent reduction, and then Shadow Imbuement. Shadow Imbuement just applies so much dark. I kind of want to try this. We're early on in the run. I'm going to do it. I think it's doable. Now, whether I die... I definitely could die here, but... they're going to be healing a lot on each turn, which I guess we'll see how that all goes. I think... I guess the question is, how quickly do you think we can kill Deona? I think it is fast enough that we target her, but I'm not 100% on that, so... oh, I guess I did that in the wrong order, but... well, early Shadow Imbuement makes this better. Okay, Deona, let's hope we can kill ya. Okay. Oh no, he sped up. He sped her up. I guess it's not the worst thing, actually. Okay. That was, I think, needed. I don't think we can leave her alive for a turn, because she has, like, dispels and whatnot that can really do you in if you just let them run rampant, so... that felt like the right thing to do. Oh, and thank you so much, Jensen, for following. Just saw that. Okay. Let's just give Navalia the draw here. Who should I use this on? I think we do it over there just to make sure he dies. And then we start going after this guy. Oh, this procs her own dark, which I guess I shouldn't do. That would not be good for us. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of that bleed, and... do you think I want Maluka going first here? I guess, yeah, that works. Oh, I should have used the flash heals before raining. I forget that she then murders things once with the healing rains. We're fairly healthy though. Yeah, happy to provide some inspiration, and yeah, have a good night. Guess we'll hit the sapling. This is one of the times where I do think it is just best to rush down the Dryad as quickly as you can. The Dryad, like, has pretty low dark resist, and so you can pretty quickly just, like, murder her if you want. Yeah, let's use this. Yeah, and that kills her. Deja Vu's a funny one. If you get, what is it? Insane to Dark, the ring, wherever that is, Terror Ring, then Deja Vu is quite good for Maluka, because then it heals a bunch and you're applying gigantic chunks of dark to the team. But that's just like a single item, so it's hard to justify taking it if it is not anywhere in sight. I don't think I'm taking any of this, even the Dryad Mask. Dryad Mask is okay. I don't think I want it, though. I mean, I guess I could take a Cloak of Evasion. That's probably better, just so that we get to then dodge, like, the first Dark Ritual hit, or just the first enemy hit. That probably feels good enough. Being upwind, I think is fine. I think we're okay being slowpokes, sort of are, so. We have drawn Shadow Imbuement on turn 1 a couple of times now. Very helpful. And a turn 1 Cursomancy too, which is incredible. I guess killing him is worth it. He hadn't taken his turn, and so killing him takes just a bunch of damage off the field. Even though it was sort of a slight waste of resources. Hopefully no summon. Okay, good. Okay. Oof. Lots of dark. Things like Dark Outbreak, I'm not really going to be putting those in Maluka's deck very often. They just, like, aren't really what she wants to be doing. And Yelmer is also another fight where I think we can just, like, rush Yelmer down. That is the hope, at least. I'm going to be giving more block back here just because we're going to be hitting into Yelmer's stuff, so. I will use that. I'm just going to save the rest of his energy. I do want enough so that Cursomancy can be good. You need like a critical mass, so just leaving him with a little bit of extra energy for next turn should help out. Okay. Okay, nice chunk of damage there. Okay. So I need to do it on the Trunky for the last hit to hit Yelmer. Okay. And there we go. Pretty easy. I have not found myself having any troubles with Yelmer with this comp. Yeah, last track. It does feel pretty easy. It just like we didn't even like have our best draws in this fight, and it was great. So I will buy another Curse of Torment. I feel Curse of Torment is just the best card you can have in her deck. I think it's like by far and away the best way to apply Scourge, and there's some nice synergies that we'll get into a little bit later. Divine Power is normally a very good card. We're skipping out on Bless for this whole run, so we're gonna ignore that and be pretty happy to get another Curse. I might just take gold on all of these. I'm not really feeling like I need any of it. Okay, one of the rare times that we're going yellow portal first. I do like yellow portal. We'll see how it goes. We did not get the trainer here, which is a bummer, but we did get a rift, so that's nice. It's just an extra fight where we can get some good items. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So we get 2 fights either way. I guess it's the same, yeah. Hey, Morgana. Hope you're doing well. I love your cat picture. Very cute. Yeah. So, well, in this section, we'll be going the top section of the map. That's to unlock or get this item. For Navalia, which is every time you play a spell, you lose 10% HP, but then you apply some some crack and vulnerable to all monsters. It also gives dark charges, which is incredible. This is a very good item. We have vulnerable charges for Navalia, so Hopefully each turn she casts 2 spells, and you get to apply 4 vulnerable to all enemies for free, basically. I mean, okay, not for free, for 20% of your health, but she kind of wants to be lower on health anyway, so I think that ends up working out. There's a Cup of Death, which is an interesting one. It does give you extra charges, but then the charges explode at a lower amount, which is worse. So I don't know that I'm going to be taking that. We'll think about that. Wow, we do have a lot of flash heals. Just taking out cards that I think eventually will want to come out. Having all these flash heals is, I think, quite good for us. It'll be very helpful. With sort of getting down to a deck of just, like, the good stuff. Which is sweet. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Navalia, let's get her deck trimmed down. So a lot of the time I'm looking for, like, equal parts of Mage and Warrior, because I'm taking Magic Duality. With this setup for Scourge to reduce resistance, and get the extra Scourge charges, we have to take this version, so we don't actually get to take Magic Duality. So it's not as important to have, like, random warrior cards in your deck. So that's why, like, I'm actually just going to take out these Dark Blows. Scaling comes exclusively through Dark and Scourge. So basically, the scaling comes from mainly from the talents, from this set of perks here, where you get extra dark charges on Maluka, dark explosions deal 35% more, and then dark charges on enemies explode at the end of turn. So those combined with Scourge, which Scourge ends up, each stack of Scourge gives dark explosions 10% extra damage per charge, plus reducing the enemy's resistance by 5% per charge. And then Unholy Blight lets you stack Scourge charges. Which then, that's where the late game tons of damage comes from. Zek has a bunch of stuff to go along with that. +2 Dark, and then Dark reduces enemy shadow resistance by 1.5 per charge, or an additional 1.5 per charge, so it's then 2.5% Dark resist per Dark charge, which ends up being huge. Along with then his end one, which Dark on enemies increases the Dark explosions then deal an additional 20 or 35%, so up to 70% Dark extra damage from Dark explosions, and then along with Scourge also increasing Dark explosion damage. That's where all the damage will come from. Which ends up, I think, being enough. I know it is enough, because I won this run, and I have another run that's, somewhere in Act 3 doing very well. So it can do it. Sometimes you may not get the right items. You may not have the run where it succeeds. But one of the reasons I wanted to stream this again was, stream this specific run was, I had won and was doing very well in a second run, and I was like, I think this comp can get there, fairly consistently. So so one thing I'm gonna do is where is it? It costs 1. It's a Cold Snap. I think I want a Cold Snap. I really like being able to Cold Snap back Curse of Torments. You have to have the Curse of Torments upgraded, and then the Cold Snap needs to be upgraded. Or I guess the Cold Snap doesn't technically need to be upgraded, but it helps a lot for it to be upgraded. I think that is an extremely valuable way of dealing damage and like whatnot for Navalia. I'm going to take the Cauterize out now. So this is 210, and this is another 630. So that would be most of our shards. I don't know that we need that much else upgraded. I guess the other option is I do like getting a Curse of Vulnerability for Zek. I do think that one's quite good. I also like Curse of Torment on him too, but maybe down the line. I think the Curse of Vulnerability is quite good. Basically, that means if you draw your Curse of Vulnerability and Navalia got 2 spells off on her turn, which she basically is going to do every time with a deck like this, then you have them at max vulnerable, which is good. So yeah, maybe I'll wait, because if we get like a free upgrade, then it'd be nice to have like a Curse of Torment to upgrade for Navalia. So yeah, let's grab one of these and take out a Curse of Shadows. Thank you, Everlily. The run is going great so far. And we'll hydrate some. And vitamins are... I feel like I should take more vitamins, but I go on and off where I have mainly just a hard time remembering to do these things. I guess no. With all these flash heals, we're gonna like plow through the deck. So we'll get to the dispel more often. I wonder with that, maybe we should grab like a detox that stays in the deck. I could also grab an entrench, but entrench is probably not needed. Anthem could be okay too. I also like Twilight Swamp. Twilight Swamp's pretty great, but I think I usually like to have it upgraded. Interesting. Yeah, let's grab an Anthem and upgrade that, and then I think I will upgrade this to be the 0 cost one, just because like I think it makes sense. I wanted to have this scroll of speed too. Having this one just gives you a lot of options at the start of fights. You can either scroll of speed Heiner to get him to give you block before the enemies go, or Zek oftentimes is very important, like scroll of speeding him so that you can maybe like kill an enemy before they get to take their turn. So I do think that one is quite important. I think I would... I'm not sure what else I would want to do. I think I'm in a pretty good place. I mean, Heiner's deck could be better, but I don't think it really needs to be. Interesting. I guess entrench. Yeah, let's just grab an entrench for him, because like if we do get a free upgrade, it would be nice to have that. And yeah. And it's just like a fine card. Like if he plays it for 4, a lot of the time it's gonna be fine. Okay, cool. Did we want to buy anything specifically here? Proficient is amazing. I do think that card or that item is like awesome and should almost always be taken, but like how many skills do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Like 5? It's probably worth it. I mean, that's like most of the time that Navalia is going to get an extra draw on her turn. I think the rest I'm going to leave. Like, Cup of Death is tempting, but I think it just, like, nerfs our damage. So, because I do really like the extra charges, but I think, like, making it so that our damage, like, takes that big of a hit is kind of rough. Oh, one thing I was going to look at. Does this guy... Oh, Rifty has to be corrupted to add Dark. Okay. I think we're good. I don't know that we need any pets or anything. I might just save my gold, and we can maybe get a nice fight later. This guy's immune to Dark. That's kind of rough. What is this path? Lana? Lana's really annoying. Let's try it. I mean, we have to... eventually, we're going to have to get some Dark immunity stuff. And I think we can still do it. It's just going to be harder, for sure. Definitely don't want to add difficulty to the fight where our enemy is... by far the strongest against us. Okay, so... I think this heretic needs to die. I guess we'll do that, and then... Well, this is a advantageous start to this. I probably shouldn't have given energy to Maluka. I don't know. It doesn't seem like she needs that much energy going to really make things go. Does this guy have a thing that... Oh. He just procced all of their dark and then healed them. That's rough. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. He has decay on him. So I sort of just added dark to him with not tons of extra value. Okay, so this is one of the points where this cold snap is going to be very good. I mean, maybe we need to kill somebody else. This guy's dark resist is so high. I don't know. The only other guy we can kill is this Fisher, and that doesn't seem all that likely, so... Or I guess maybe it's like likely to happen. I think we could kill him, but it's not as like doesn't help as much. I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Let's hope it goes here. Oh, okay, well, it did not. That's fine, though. So we took him down. I think we should be in a little bit better shape now, but... Okay. Okay, let's leave these flash heals until we can maybe get this decay off of Heiner. This is, yeah. Basically, everyone's trying to apply dark, and except for Heiner. The Saul is going to be a problem, but I guess we can like Curse of Vulnerability, Curse of Decay him, and probably get his resistance low enough that he dies, but... I guess he also has... Okay, he has really low dark resist, which is good. And he has 10% without any of the other stuff getting in the way. Okay, so let's get rid of all of that dark. Finally get rid of the decay, and... Maybe I should be giving Zek the extra draw. I think Zek is going to be important for killing this Saul guy, but... Oh, I guess we can mark him up, too. Okay. This guy keeps healing himself, which is annoying. And patiencing himself. Very rude of him. Let's give Zach the extra draw. Okay. I think we just need to start marking this guy up every time we get the chance. Okay. Just 8 mitigate over here. Okay, fine. We'll kill him, and then we'll we'll get on to Saul the next time around through the deck. I do think Zek's stuff is just better than anyone else's, so let's do that. I was hoping to draw like a 0 cost, but I guess we don't really have many 0 costs. I think just 2 of these and then a mana surge makes sense. that actually worked fine. He was immune to dark. We just had to kill everyone else, and then eventually stack up enough of the other sort of things to pull down his resistance, so that even with the dark immunity, he was not too hard to take down. What does this upgraded do? Huh. It's kind of cool. Okay, we can cast a healing rain. Tabula rasa. That's actually not the worst. In fact, I would say it's kind of good for us. They will be removing all the debuffs, and hopefully we can just like proc our dark before they are able to remove it. Okay. Okay, they are going to be fast next turn, which is kind of a problem, but... Ooh, we do not... I guess, yeah, we aren't going to have block. That's an issue, for sure. I guess we'll have a little bit. Ouch. I love that that takes him out of invis. It's so good. um 12. I think we need to slow him down. Okay, I will do this. Okay. Let's just make sure Maluka can heal us up. Okay. This is the one I was really looking for. Okay. Okay, one down. Very strange fight. You know, I guess maybe I should have done this in the other order. Should have applied the mark first, but that's fine. Okay. Ooh. That was not what we wanted to see. Basically, yeah, we just didn't want him to get the... the reduction... Or, sorry, the purge. Oy, oy, oy. Oh my god. That was, too close. Okay. He's at 1. Okay, Maluka. You should draw all... Oh, we drew her past her full deck, so... I guess he's just gonna remove all our stuff anyway, so the bleed isn't gonna deal any damage. Neither will like any burn that's there. Okay. I will admit that was probably not easier, but we did make it through. Okay, so I don't think Curse of Madness is where we want to be, and I will take a Dispel Magic. Wait, what? How good was this Corrupted card here? I think I'll just take the Dispel. I think that'll be better for us right now. Bluff is fine, but I'm not super... I might not... It's not that important. Might take this Aquamarine bracelet. Sure. We could take a Crusader helmet on somebody, but I think we can do better with our gold. We'll eventually get items and stuff. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. There are a lot of max HP. Da, 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 da. This is one of the reasons why I just really love this comp. Is it just feels so nice to get the 20 healing at the beginning of every fight. It is sort of just like bandages, but it does feel good. It makes me think about bandages like, maybe I should take bandages more. I don't know which order of these things is the best for this, but... That was a very good start for Heiner. Steel Forge is just crazy. Oh, the spider. We're probably coming close to our level up. How close are we? Yeah, 335 out of 480. Well, I guess I could do that and a little bit more. I guess this guy's gonna summon now. Maybe I should have killed him first. I know, it's all kind of messed up, too, with the pendulum spider giving courage and all that. Oh my gosh. Little pendulum spider, why? There goes our prayer. I guess this is a good replacement, though. One draw to each of our DPS. Yikes. This guy's taunting now? Ew. I guess I should have life tapped first for a little bit of extra damage. Let's do that. We'll just keep doing these. Oh, I guess giving Zek more dark is maybe not the best thing to do right now, but... Mosquitoes? How much dark resist do these things have? 40%? Interesting. I mean, I guess I'll use all these. I'm not sure that we need them all, but... Oh man, this fight is sort of going off the deep end. It is. Oh no, not more of those. I mean, maybe we can kill the pendulum spider early instead of the light guy, and then we'll be in a better spot. But we'll see if we can somehow meander our way through this fight. Okay, no additional summons. That's good. Eesh, sheesh. Oh, I was not looking at our own dark. Not ideal, I will say that. I feel like that happens like once per run for me. I just like forget that I need to pay attention to Dark on our own characters. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay, let's reload this fight. Let's maybe try to kill the pendulum spider first. And see how that goes. Okay. It's looking okay. Okay, it would die if it weren't dispelling Dark. Unfortunate. We still may be able to kill it before it takes its next turn. I guess we'll see. Oh, that makes it much harder. Okay. Okay, and I think now we start going after Mughar. Oh, I guess he's taunting though, so maybe we should have just targeted this guy. Okay. Oh, this is a nice draw. Okay. We do have a mosquito here, but now that our decks aren't full of the annoying stuff from the stupid little eye guy, this is not nearly as scary. The hypno crab? Is it a crab? So I do feel like we can kill this guy before he takes a turn, which I think will help. So let's try to do that. So he's gonna go down to 17. Okay, well, we can't. We didn't end up killing him, so. But that's fine, because we got to spread the darkness, so. Okay, just one more fight where killing the Hypnocrab first is always the right call. Sometimes you just forget. Oh my gosh, it's invisible. Come on. I don't know if we have anything that can hit this. Oh my gosh, our last thing. I should have just prayer of healing there, but... The last proc of our enchantment. Put him up to 23. Ow. That was so much damage. Yeesh. I don't think I want a cold snap for Zach. Panacea is kind of interesting. Maybe I will take this and we'll like take out one of the dispels. I don't know. I guess the second entrench isn't the worst thing. So for Navalia's secret cache thing, you have to have her be here and then do the forgiveness thing, and then this little thing over here leads over to a nice spot with all the items. This time I am gonna try to just see if we can kill this Rift Keeper early. Because if we can kill him before he takes his second turn, that would be very nice. I guess it is a problem. The slow is a problem, but we can... maybe deal with that. Okay, getting rid of the chill on Navalia, just because if she does get some amount of cold on her, I want her to be able to... Oh man. We drew the other Curse of Torment on the first turn, which is unfortunate, but... Oh, wait, no. Okay, well, we can do this twice. Oh my gosh, he stole Taunt. I think we need to... we might need to restart and not Taunt on Heiner. Because this is pretty terrible. Having that there. We'll see if we can get through, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay. This guy is... This guy's going to explode for a lot of damage. Hopefully not enough that we die. Looks like we are okay. Okay, Heiner's at 10 health. Which, not great for us. Man, an upgraded Infuriate is kind of tempting. We just have no way to get any Fury right now. I don't remember what Fury perks I took on her. I did take this one, just in case, but... It's just so bad in her deck for however long it takes to then find some Fury that I think I skip it. We're taking Healing Brew over Jinx. Like, obviously, we just are mostly heals, and then applying some Dark in some other ways. Putrefaction and Aura of Despair. So that our Scourge reduces the resistance, and we also apply more, which is sweet. Whoa. This is a good car, or a good item, but I think on both of my carries, like, Navalia is going to have the gauntlets, and then I'm hoping to have, like, a dark item on Zek. So I'm just going to take this on Heiner, and he'll have spell sword charges, which is nice. I'm going to take an Eldritch Cloak on Zek. Yeah, eventually we will get Black Deck. If we haven't found a better item on Zek, then I'll give it to Zek. If not, but there are times where I'll give it to Maluka if we have a different thing. But yeah, we will eventually go and get Black Deck in Act 3. I had considered doing Black Deck in Act 2, but I think this act has an easier initial setup. So we did come here, but okay. I mean, I think we are still using this, so even though we are quite low. Ooh, this is a little scary. Hey. Colby. 1 sec. Let me go check on him. Hey, sorry, I'll be right back. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I had muted it earlier because Toby was barking at the door. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, and glad to have you here. Hopefully your day's been good. Okay, so we're gonna follow the trail left by the herons, and then go through the quicksand, and we get to rest, which is extremely helpful after that escapade. Okay, let's grab that. I think I will grab a detox potion on Maluka. We'll grab Black Pyramid on Zek just for the extra dark charges. And then the Fists of the Damned on Navalia. Ooh, that sounds fun. The fire runs are sweet. I feel like they've gotten even cooler with some of the new stuff that they've released, and the new kill is sweet with those. Okay, so let's try this out. Ooh, that is sweet, yeah. I am not sure who to go after here. Maybe it is just Phil. I think Phil dying here just early on makes everything a bit easier. Oh yeah, there's so many like fire comps where I'm like, I really want to make this work, but killing the fire boss is just such a pain. With your comp that's like, I will do fire damage and apply a lot of burn. Okay, well, we killed Phil right off the bat, which is... Oh, God. That wasn't good for us, but killing Phil was. I guess I do want to use this anthem. Seems good for us. Wow, we have gotten a lot of scarabs. Well, 2 scarabs, I guess. That does feel like a lot. Maybe we can kill this one. I don't know. It does feel a little scary leaving this Reaper just chilling here. Okay. Ooh, I do love Evelyn comps. Especially, yeah, like Enchant Weapons is just like such a fun card to play around with. Oh, wait. Heiner's getting targeted here because he's taunting. I forgot. Oh, I should have done that earlier. Heiner would have healed up a lot more. Okay, so even with the living forest thing we got through here, which is nice. I think it'll help out quite a bit. I've actually found Redemption to be a pretty decent card with this comp. Now, I would have liked one that could stay in the deck, just because I do think it's that good that I like, sort of want it to stick around, but... yeah, this one will be sweet. So Curse of Vulnerability upgrade, I think, is probably the best thing to do here. And then we get to upgrade our other Curse of Torment. We definitely want these to stay in the deck. Part of our like late game damage is being able to stack up Scourge, and this is just the best way of doing it. So, especially with stuff like Cold Snap and whatnot. So, yeah. So not using Sharp and Bless. A lot of the times on my carry, let me make sure I have, yeah. A lot of the times on my carry, I would then have Sharp then increases the damage that the character does with Dark. Like that for... And then... so I would be using that. I would also be using like Bless increases your damage right here. This one. Bless increases your damage by 1.5 per charge instead. So those are like oftentimes you stack like 20 Bless or 30 Bless on a character early on in the fight, and then that allows you to like deal enough damage scaling that way. Like often Bless and Sharp are just like the default, like one of these two, usually both, are used to deal your late game damage. And so with this comp, I mainly was like thinking about, and the thing I like about this comp is that it doesn't use either of those. Like basically every other run I do has both of those included. So if you wanted to, you could like swap out one of these characters, right? Like you could maybe not play Nivalia, you could play Gustav instead, and you could have Gustav just funneling a bunch of Sharp onto Zek, along with Maluka giving Zek a bunch of Bless. And so instead of dealing a bunch of damage with the Dark Explosions, you're sort of dealing a bunch of damage with your single hits. Like then your dark damage is increased by just a flat amount by doing that way. And so restricting those, it's sort of just like a way to play differently than I normally do. Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. Now, I do think this comp is better this way. Like I don't know about better, but like I like it a lot, and I think it's fairly consistent. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should have healed, but I think we'll be okay. I guess I could have tried to just go after Mortis, but I think killing these other guys makes sense. I think it's safer doing this. Yeah, the way it ends up scaling is you basically have to reduce their dark resist as much as possible. Because like right now, this is 55% reduced. This is 20%. And then with her levels, you get extra resist down from Scourge, and then eventually by stacking Unholy Blight. And so there's just like a lot of ways to reduce shadow resistance, which is nice. Along with some decay. So basically any way you can do that is what we're looking for. Okay. Maluka getting in on the dark damage here. Yeah, so when you're doing like a fire comp, you just sort of casually throw a bunch of burn on there, and so you get like 100 burn, and their resist is already like super low, and so without the ability to stack super high, you do have to find other ways of getting their resist down. So we'll grab an upgraded entrench. We might take the other entrench out of the deck, the third one. We probably don't need 3. A drain life that is corrupted. Sort of interesting. I don't think we need it. Okay, so I'm going to be taking Burial Mask on Navalia. Just another way to add Scourge. It's only every 2 turns. But it is some, and it's not terrible. I do wish this had like some resist. Like I wish it was just instead of max HP, it was like resist. Like 10% resist. Burial Mask would be like awesome. This item would be sweet. But nothing there. I might grab Scarab Shield is pretty good. I do feel like Scarab Shield is good enough that I want to take it. Eerie Ring versus Architect's Ring. I think I'm going to stick with Eerie Ring for now. I'm not sure that that is... Yeah, the boss items are not great, for sure. I do like Architect's Ring. I think this one is quite good. No, I think I will grab an Architect's Ring on Maluka. Yeah, like, Scarab Shield, I feel like... I like this item a lot. I take it a lot, but 7% resist is quite low, so... It's an item that, like, if it had 15% resist, I would, like, want it all the time, like, every time, no matter what, and... The lower resist amount makes it a bit harder. We didn't get either pet trainer, which is sad, but... I think Hope is kind of interesting. Let's take out the Death Door. I'm gonna take out one of the Dispel Magics because we have this other Panacea in here. Did we not add a... We didn't add a card to either of these decks. That's funny. Yeah. No, I agree with you there, Last Shark, is... it does feel lackluster in comparison to the other acts, for sure. I think the Maluka's deck being this size is fine. It is like 19 cards, but a bunch are just flash heals, so... Like, the flash heals will leave the deck, and then... It just, like, helps me heal up and whatnot during certain fights, so... I'm trying to think if there's anything that I, like, really want in these... in Navalia and Zek's deck, and I'm not sure that there is... I think like a Mana Surge that stays in the deck for Zek could be good. I would love to find like another Curse of Torment for Navalia. Oh wait, I guess I could buy one. Yeah, that's probably worth doing. I think I will just remove one of the Curse of Fragilities. And I'm hoping to just, like, find some things like a Mana Gem or Enrage or something from Navalia's deck to give her some extra energy. I don't think I really want to buy any of that right now, so I might... I think I'll leave those there for now. I do think I will upgrade this Fanaticism. I think she's going to be using a lot of her energy fairly often, so that does feel pretty good. And then Dark Ritual... I think this version just deals too much damage to himself, so I think I will... I could wait on the upgrade. We don't really need to upgrade it. I would like to get this Curse of Shadows out of the deck. I don't know. I guess I should... Well, no. Maybe the Curse of Shadows is fine. It's like between Curse of Shadows and Curse of Torment, but the Torment... The Torment's only just okay. Well. Yeah, I think I'll leave it for now. I'm not going to upgrade anything yet. I think I might just save, and then maybe we'll get some better stuff or nice stuff later. I don't think any of these items are all that interesting. I could re-roll, but if I'm going to re-roll, I might as well just do it in Act 4. Do we have anything that does anything here? Let's see. Mm. I guess we could come in on this side. Then we do the boss fight. Huh. I mean, I guess that's kind of okay. I don't know if it's worth doing this, but I'm gonna try it. It seems okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is, yeah, it's very true. I've also had that, like, with fanaticism, if I'm, like, using Maluka. It is kind of strange. Bone Priest. Maybe we can kill Hugo. Oh, I probably should wait on the healing rains, just in case I draw some of the other good stuff. I do think I want to do this just so I'm faster than Hugo next turn. Okay, well, we almost killed him. Oh, I was supposed to be on Heiner himself, but no, well. Okay, so we do have... Oh, no, we don't have one. That was the non-upgraded thing. I guess this is where we want to be. Sure, we'll kill him, that's fine. I do feel like, it's kind of interesting, like, I don't think that I don't think this kills him. Yeah. I didn't really want to kill him because I did want Maluka to be able to go here. That was a big heal. How much did that actually heal for? So... 19? It felt like more than that. Twilight Swamp on Maluka. I think it's pretty good. I take it often when it's like given to me. I don't buy it very often, and I don't know. Like, I think I probably could take it more often. Like maybe go through the actual process of buying it. More often, but I think that's more of just. Like, I don't think about grabbing, like, going and paying the gold for it, but when it's, like, presented to me and it's, like, there, I'm like, ooh. So I do think it's pretty good, though. Especially, like, the part of it that gets rid of courage. Like, there's some fights where that's, like, really quite important, so. I have done runs where I have taken slow talents on her, or slow perks on her, just because I know I'm going to get Twilight Swamp, and I'm going to want it, so... Void Crush is kind of interesting here. I don't think I'm going to take it. Just because it costs so much. And I don't... Like, maybe if it were upgraded, I might, but... We do have to do the Whirlpool here. Let's see if we can get by without this. I think it's this one, yeah. This one, the Whirlpool is a lot slower than the other ones. I think we just get in here. Speed up Heiner here. He has a bunch of helping hands and stuff in his deck. He didn't find any here, but seems good to get Steel Forge out and whatnot. Okay. Okay. I guess I should have done the one punch earlier, just because I then am lower health and deal a little bit more damage. Ooh, in one of the runs I was playing, I got the ring that transforms dark, like any dark you apply, into burn, and that was a sweet run. Zach was just like, I gave that to Zach, and he was crushing it. Last Stand is great. I think. Oh well. Here, no, we're not doing bless. We'll skip the sacred ceremony. I forgot. Yeah, Vampiric Tutor for both of these fine folks. Seems great. I don't think any of this is, like, all that good. I guess Tyrant's Necklace is kind of decent. Just 5% resist. And he'll taunt forever. Ooh, Darkfling Ring on Yinging Badge Maluka. Just all of the... like, everything together. All of the curses. Okay, so I think what happens here is that you volunteer one person and then everyone gets a free upgrade. So I'm going to volunteer Heiner. And now everyone gets a free upgrade, which is kind of nice. I think I might do 3 spells and only take 8 health instead of 6 and 26. 26 is just like a lot to pay. And then Heiner, I guess, yeah, we get to do Last Stand, which is a great one. I think the zero where they cost 0 is the best version of this. So. Okay. Opening hand, Last Stand is nice. Yeah, that seems fine. I was hoping to find a Dispel so that we could dispel Navalia, and then she would go before all of them on their turn, but unfortunately, no luck there. We can Vampiric for a Malicious Eye. I'm not sure that that is the best way to go about things here. I think just one of these is probably going to be better for us. Okay, this Vampiric is quite a bit better. We can get one of these. Okay. Everything is just great. I pay so little attention to Zach exploding. It really is a problem. Hey, Sleeps. Hope you're doing well. He does apply, like, how much dark is it right now? So he has +5 dark, and so he applies 6 dark to himself every turn. There we go. Yeah, I did that earlier in the run. It was not good for me. I will take an upgraded Curse of Torment. That seems good. Definitely good enough there, especially now that we got the now that we have what's it called, Vampiric Tutors in our deck. This is an interesting one. Dimension crystal. Oh, it does kind of look like a. He could be doing fire stuff for sure. Okay, we'll take that there, and then I mean. I guess just nothing for these two. Oh, I didn't know Zek let you get in here without any trouble. That's kind of nice. An exotic shop. Let's try that. Oof. Well, hopefully we're okay. Okay. Oh, I should have used one of these on myself first. That would have been better. This drone kind of makes this a scary fight. I don't know if that was the best way to play that turn. Kind of a weird turn. Okay, let's okay, we have Dimension Crystal now. I guess we're just using it on a flash heal. Probably a lot of the time. We have so many flash heals in our deck. Okay. It would be nice if they hit Heiner. They are not hitting Heiner. Okay, he hit Heiner once. Okay, let's this is like the same exact draw as last time. It is so weird. Wow, I don't even... The odds of that seem so crazy low. Mm. 23 dark, huh? That is quite a lot. Okay. Don't want to last down this time. I hope this shop is good. I guess we could have gotten golden shards, but Shops with, like, we have, like, 3k gold. It just feels, like, so tempting. Recurring nightmare. I will take a recurring nightmare. Take another curse. Fortune telling. I feel like fortune telling could be good. Okay, I mean, this is a good shop. Mixed salad being corrupted is kind of funny because the corrupted version is like the exact same except for with 10 extra health. It's like one of the least useful corruptions in the game. Advanced Handbook is kind of cool too. This is a crazy item. They might grab that on Maluka. And then probably grab the mixed salad on Heiner. And we leveled up, which is nice. Infestation is so fun. And then, yeah, Defiled Legacy is cool. I don't know, the elves or something? I don't... Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I guess it didn't actually matter. We got the key. I was thinking we didn't get the key if we failed that, but we didn't fail by enough, maybe? I don't know. I did want the key, though. Well, we have a Lancelot immune to dark, so this will be an interesting one. I think I try and kill this Shadow Hunter. Even crit fail gives the key. Oh, nice. Bin has all the knowledge. Nice to see you there, Bin. Oh, Navalia. Oh, that random was so scary. I think I just do this. Nice, nice. Not the worst downside then. Okay, Pyroblast, not the biggest deal. Immune to dark, how rude. Take 1 damage. I love that. Oh, hi, Toby. Do you want to go outside? Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna go let Toby out after we kill this guy. Okay, I'll be right back. I guess I can do that. Then Heiner's go ahead of him next turn. One thing I could use that I don't have, is extra healing. We have 1 silver chalice, but we don't have any of the like other items that are nice to go along with that, and so our healing done is fairly low. So okay. So is this front and it chains? This is front and it chains. It can't chain to Zach, right? It's just the front 2? I think that's how it works. Okay. There we go. Navali's health just chills there around like 20. It's like, okay. Circle of Healing is super nice. I don't think we need a replenishment. Okay, resting, it seems unlikely, so we'll start with this. It starts with them shackled, which is nice. So sometimes you can kill them on the first turn. Oh, am I gonna die here? How much did she deal to herself? It was Fist of the Damned 14. Okay, well. Oh, wait. Let's go max and then down 2. So we can do this one. Doubling up a prayer of healing, or a circle of healing, is quite nice. Does make the dimension crystal much better too, because sometimes you run into that. I wanted to make sure that this advisor dies this turn. So I think this ended up working out fairly decently to accomplish that. This fight is actually not that bad. He sends back your curses at you, but, like, the main curses we're applying is dark, and that doesn't stack up very high, so it's, like, not the end of the world if we get hit by a stack of, like, 20 dark. Oh, I should have definitely drawn first. I forgot about my proficient. Okay. It was like it seemed kind of likely that we would draw Yang, but I guess we have a lot of sort of random stuff in here, so. Okay. Good job, Maluka. Entomb. Darkness Falls has to be pretty good, right? Especially with the, what's it called? Having Vamp Tutor in the deck makes it that seem even better. Okay, well, we have some options here. This is interesting. So I don't think I'm taking anything on Heiner. For Maluka, Zek, and Navalia, I do think I'm gonna take these three items. I just need to decide who is getting what. I feel like Navalia definitely could have hands where she could proc Endless Bag. So I think I just do black deck here, Dark Flame Ring on Zek, and then the Endless Bag over here on Navalia. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby in. I'll be right back. Toby! Toby, you wanna come here? Up. Yeah, just giving Toby his allergy meds here. Okay, let's see. Toby, come here. Up here. Oh, there you go. That is some yummy peanut butter along with a pill. It'll make you feel better. Good pup. Okay. It's one more fight before the boss. Yeah, we can take a look at this shop. Maybe it'll be something good. Okay. Okay. So we can do one more and then end it there. Okay. Enough burn on him so that he will not get a turn. Hopefully nobody does anything to change that. Okay. Okay, it would be nice. I was gonna say it would be nice to be able to heal up the team a bit before the fight, but yeah, we are not getting there. Endless Abyss. I think I don't need that. I'm gonna just rely on Zek for my AoE mainly, and then Navalia gets to single target. Oh. Blackguard is kind of fun. Interesting. Does make him immune to dark, which is nice. 18% resist is like a ton, though. And he's getting powerful every turn. But no, Blackguard is fun. If Maluka, I would love if on Maluka, because Maluka is like so good with it. Just because every time she applies dark, it's then applying... It's like healing the team and whatnot. It makes it feel pretty good, but I think I will grab this for Zach. I honestly... I can't remember what each of these do, so... Oh, okay, yeah. Navalia's makes it so that we... don't start with chill. I'm pretty sure Scarab Shield saved Navalia's life there. Actually, I'm sure it did, because she definitely would have been dead there if the Scarab Shield hadn't gone off. Navalia's not going to have a great turn, unfortunately. Oh, I guess I should have last standed before that. Navalia, I don't think, can cast any spells, which is kind of a bummer, but... we will wait for next turn. The problem is, these Fists of the Damned, they deal 10% no matter what, and you can kill yourself with it, so... it does... It can become problematic. If you are under 10% of your total health. Then you just can't cast the spells. Oh no, there goes our circle of healing. I'm gonna save this healing rain. Maybe it's not the right choice, but it's probably okay. Okay. Oh, I guess this should be the first one, but... Hey, GC Hero. Yeah, dark runs are just a ton of fun. I really enjoy them, so... always happy to find a fun one to do. Nice to see you here. Ooh, finally you were able to beat M16 using Lightning and Frost. Sick. A favorite of mine. Okay. What was your comp, GC Hero? Okay, that's Act 3. On to Act 4 after this. Ooh, Encyclopedia versus Evocation. Those are both so good. These are all so bad. Wilbur carry, Eve support, Otis, and Bree. Ooh, that sounds like a nice comp, yeah. Evelyn is so fun, man. And Wilbur, like, goes off so hard late game. He's a joy to play. I think, like, this Encyclopedia seems kind of sick, but maybe Evocation is just better? I don't know. I'm going to take the Encyclopedia. It's kind of fun. Corrupted Freezing Ink. Wow. We could have had Corrupted Shoulder Pads on Maluka. Could have been good. I'm gonna take a Butcher Block on Maluka. I think it's slightly better than the Dimension Crystal. Like, the Dimension Crystal has, like, really high upside of if you draw it with, like, Circle of Healing on turn 1. But most of the time, it's just an extra Flash Heal on turn 1, and Butcher Block is an extra sort of Flash Heal on every turn. Sometimes it's better if it's premium meat, so... That could be wrong, though. I'm not 100% sure there. Oh, wait. I guess we could take... No, we don't really want to take this. Does he have any books in his deck? I don't know. I guess this one. We don't really want to be proccing this to put Wet on to get rid of our burn from the Dark Flame Ring, so... Yeah, Ball Lightning is just, like, such a fun card, so being able to play that, like, a couple of times in a turn just seems fun. We didn't get the cool event here with the 2 armies, unfortunately. Let's take the burnout. I think I'm going to be spending just most of my gold removing cards here. Because I do think getting some of these reduced in cost is, or like some of these decks smaller, is going to be better for us. Lucas is fine, I think. Heiners, we could maybe take out... in Heiners, I basically want it to just be more reliably be grabbing in trenches with these last stands, so... I think that makes sense. Is there anything else that I want to add? Like, there's a Curse of Torment, but I'm kind of a little bit wary of adding another curse. Could grab mana gems for, like, Zek and Navalia. I definitely want... I I do think I want to mana gem for Navalia. With her having the what's it called in her deck, it kind of feels good doing that. Okay. And I feel like these could come out for Zek. Maybe that was wrong. I don't know. I was thinking about like I don't want him stacking up too much dark on himself, but he has the blackguard, so he won't even be doing that. So, okay. Well, I think we are mostly good. Is there anything I want to take out of Navalia's? No, this all looks fine. Okay, let's see. We have cold resist, dark guy, or mostly light. So let's come down this bottom side. Is it better to probably just going after this guy is gonna be the best use of my time? The Daifang is a scary man, so. Let's see. What Amelia has a fair amount of psychic stuff. In her kit. I've done a number of psychic runs with her, but yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if there's anyone else. I do like psychic damage. I wish there were some like more items that do psychic-y stuff that are like interesting. Dang it! Oh, I guess I could have just used a helping hand on Zek and he would have done it. Okay, let's try this one little second. Yeah, Amelia's DPS is insane. Okay, maybe we can we kill this gunner? It's a definite, like, maybe. His Dark Resist is trash, so, like, there's a chance, I guess. I don't know. No. Ooh, Psychic Tank would be pretty sweet. If they did like a Scout Warrior and it was like all focused on psychic stuff. Yeah, they're definitely the ones that currently exist are quite busted, so I do think basically any multi-class is probably gonna be pretty insane. Oh god, that hurts so bad. Oh. Oh, I should have done that. Okay. I can't hit this guy, no! Oh. Okay, so how do we want to play this? I wonder. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, the thorns are rough. Like, I think we might need to, like, give reinforce to the back line here in order to help avoid some of the thorns damage. I don't know, maybe I should have given it to Zach this turn since he's hasn't taken his turn yet. Is there anything I can draw into that really helps? I'm not sure that there is. I mean, if we can keep Navalia a little bit safer, she does have this Zeal this time, so she probably won't take as much damage. Oh god, we're all at, like, max vulnerable. Not ideal. Not ideal, for sure. Okay. This is, like... Nice. Okay, well, Maluka can hopefully heal. Oh no! The dark damage. Ooh, mind damage? Reggie. I've never tried that. That does sound fun, though. I'd be down to try that sometime. Okay. We go north and fight the white constructs because we have the key here, and it's a much easier fight. Maybe we can kill one of these guys before stuff ends up happening. Toby, what is up, pup? Okay, give me 1 sec, Toby. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on him. 1 sec. Okay, we are back. I guess we can time out this person spamming. Toby now has his food. Hopefully he is appeased for a bit. Kind of scary. Oh, that's not good. This is they don't always use this artillery on the first turn. It is quite bad when they do. We might need to change around how we play this beginning section. I guess nobody else is attacking, so maybe Maluka can heal us back up. The trench is nice. Here is a fight where double circle healing would be very nice. Guess we'll use a vaccine. Oof. Ouch. Okay. Oh man, so many fights with thorns just being so annoying. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. We donated our Sanctify to him, and so we can now proc it. Oh, that uses Frost Axe? There's a couple. My two favorite Frost Axe builds are Garukli Carry, where in Act 1, you go and you get... oh, I guess you can't see it here. You go and get the Blood Blob. There's a guaranteed spot sort of right in the center of the map. Near the end. That's a purple node that can spawn there, and if you go there, you can get the Blood Blob, which is awesome when combined with Frost Axe. So either that or using Sylvie. I think Sylvie with Frost Axe, I definitely have a run with her somewhere. I wish there was a search function in here, because, like, at some point I've had Sylvie Frost Axe runs. I just don't know when it was. It might be this. Was this it? Yeah. Oh wow, did I an Evelyn tank here? Weird. But yeah, because of accurate shots, when you deal damage with a hit, you apply 2 sight and 1 bleed. Then that means that whenever you apply hit, you're also basically applying bleed, which then applies chill, which then increases your damage. And yeah, she went off, as you can see. And then yeah, with like Hawkeye Sight, whenever you apply sight, you apply bleed, and so that combines really well with accurate shots. So then you hit somebody, you apply 2 sight and a bleed, which then procs Hawkeye Sight, which then applies more sight, which applies more bleed, which applies more frost. It's really sweet. This is probably my favorite one. I think Sylvie with Frost Axe is by far my favorite way to play Sylvie. And you can do it a much more reasonable way where you like don't use tank Evelyn, but I guess this was a tank Evelyn run, sort of. Oh, this is the run where I got Albatross Pendant and Frozen Heirloom. That's a fun one. But yeah, pretty good time. Well, we did not heal, so hopefully the start of next act we can do that. Okay. Not even close. Oh, that was so good. That was very nice. I think we have like one other defense card. Yeah, we just had the other barricade in there, so. Oh, wait. The spikes. Ay, 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 ay. Not the best. I mean, maybe we can speed boost Maluka instead of Heiner? I don't know. Yeah, I hope it works out for you. That's a run that I think is just a really, really fun and ends up playing out really well. Okay. Okay. Trying to decide what to do here. I think something like... Oof. Her getting a turn is rough, because the heal... Okay. I wonder if there is any way to save Navalia in this fight. It would not be easy. Oof. Here, let's restart. Let's see if we can find a way to keep Navalia alive. So this, I think it's so it's the Lancer who does that. I mean, we could... I don't think this is gonna work, but... Oh, dang. I was hoping to be able to proc a giant stack of dark on him, but that does not look like it's going to happen. Oof. Is there any way to get Maluka to go before this guy? So he's currently at 18. If we... Oh, wait. No, this works fine. Do either of them slow? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, wait, I should be doing this first. Whoops. Well, hopefully that keeps her alive. Yeah, it looks like it will. Double here, double here. Oh, that is so close to a kill. Ah! Okay. Oof. This guy is quite annoying. I guess we are alive. Okay, well. And okay, we made it through that fight. Nice. That was a rough one. I will take a demonic tutor. I'll take one of these. I'll take a necro for sure. Okay, we get to loot. Ooh. These are some very good items. Who do I want to give the mana loop to? So Navalia has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like eventually the mana loop will be bad on Navalia. I think it'll always be good on Zek. And okay, we'll take a diamond ring on Heiner. I'm going to take Golden Bell. I don't love it because I said we weren't going to be doing blessed stuff, but well, actually, it's only one bless per. I don't know. I just need it for the extra healing mainly. I think the healing is like so far down for us. I think I will, yeah, grab Mana Loop on Zach, and then Power Coil on Navalia. Oh, this is a ring? Oh, that's even better. I was thinking I was going to have to get rid of Endless Bag, but... Okay. Let's just rest. Let's go into a fight at full health for once. And see how it goes. I'm gonna try for this. I am gonna save though, because like it very easily could be terrible, so... Ow. Ooh. Okay, that was very good for us. Let's try to kill Martina here. If we can. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, Zach's deck is very good now. That's what a mana loop will do for you. Okay. Let's get rid of like two of those, and then just leave the one. She's gonna shuffle her deck, but I don't want like too many there. Okay, Zek should be able to kill the rest, and... we can do that, and heal up. I guess I could have put some dark on my own team to heal a little bit more, but... second wind could be kind of nice. I don't know how many of these vampire tutors I want, but they can't be that bad. A destiny. Whoa. Okay, well, I guess I'll take this on Heiner. Oh, wait, maybe I should take it on Zek, actually, for sure. I forgot that we just had, like, a really crappy item on Zek's for his thing. It's actually very nice. I think... What is our... So, character... 17. Okay, so we do have 17. I think we just go into combat directly. Because then we can speed boost Heiner. And I think we try here to maybe kill Dawn before they go, but Do I want a last guy? I think I do this. Oh, that was the bad version. Oh, well. I guess we probably aren't killing Dawn before he goes, so... I don't know, this opening hand might do it. This is a crazy opening hand. Oh, I guess we don't have stacking. Yeah, we haven't gotten our final upgrade for stacking Scourge yet, which makes everything a lot easier in these fights, but... Oh, that wasn't what we wanted to see. Hey, 7 Deadly Sin. Yeah, this one, I think we are in okay shape, but it's always a little bit sketchy. Okay. I think we end there. Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, I should have kept that around for this reason. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, that was bad. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Alright, well, there goes Harder. Let's restart this one. Let's see if we can play this a little bit differently. I do feel like there is definitely a way through here. I had forgotten about the last time I did this. I realized that having Unholy Blight for the Twins fight is very, very good for us. So we took the center path this time, which I think makes it harder because you aren't leveled up yet, but... I think we start there. I do think giving some energy out is nice. Because now we can, like... I think just start like this. I think that's going to be better. Like, because last time I didn't use the Last Guardian, and I think that was probably a mistake. Okay. Let's start with one of these. Okay, so this guy is going first. I feel like... Is there any... Oh, I can do that, and then we can... Oh, I guess that wasn't quite enough damage to... Or enough chill. Hmm... Okay. Okay. Can entrench and... Okay. Recurring nightmare. I guess we can get that for 0. Okay. It is... We are not dealing all that much damage to them. That is a problem. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I think I need to, like, basically not, like, hold off on any spells that... Oh, wait, is this one the heal? Oh, dang. So this one is the heal. There isn't really much we can do about that. I guess we can... Oh, You do lose one, yeah. So just like you can knock off theirs by placing enchantments, they can knock off yours if you place one. I'm gonna get rid of these helping hands. I don't really want to play them. I think we just need to keep stacking up this mark, and then eventually we'll be in a place where we can take advantage of it. I don't think they get rid of mark, right? I hope they don't. Okay. And pretty soon there's just going to be like a ton of these curses in our decks. Or curse cards. I mean, is this worth casting? I'm not sure. Oh, I guess I should be using these curses first. Oh, gosh. Oh, I guess I needed to get rid of some of his block. Oh, man, this fight is so rough without the upgrade. I am... do not know where this is gonna go. Oh, yeah, just the percentage heal. I wonder... Wait. No, that doesn't work. I was wondering if there's, like, any way to knock off the heal part of it, but I don't know that there is. With this Steam comp, at least. Let's see. It's sort of, yeah, it is very strange. Like, I don't know if there's any way to... really get around this. I wonder if there's a way to kill this guy through all of this before we get the heal going. Maybe that's a way around. Maybe that's a way to go about it. Seems quite difficult, though. Mainly because he starts murdering us if we try to do that. Like, yeah, I don't think we can continually just hit him. Ouch. Oh, that killed her? Dang it. Oh, no. Okay, I'm getting pretty hungry, and I think I am going to call this for today. I'm gonna probably do a couple of runs later tonight off stream, see if we can find a way to get through this, and if not, we'll do another run, where we make sure to go the top path and level up before this fight, because I do think that the combination of Absolute Darkness, Mojo, and Unholy Blight, especially Unholy Blight, makes it so that this fight is like very much doable. This is a very sad dark comp right now. We're trying our best, but I made an error. I was thinking that going through the center path actually leveled you, but I guess it's only if you get the event node there. Because yeah, if you look at our level right now, we are at literally, yeah, so 51 experience away, which is rough. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow to finish this off, or do another run, depending. And so yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in. Sorry, Anna, I'm heading out now. I have not eaten, so do want to do that. And but yeah, cool. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. And if you want, you can subscribe for updates on when I stream next. So we'll see you soon. Oh, also, really quick, if you want to get updates on when I stream more easily, you can join the Discord. And you can get updates there on when I'm going to be streaming, and you can ask questions if you want. So, yep, we'll see you guys soon.